Hello. I woke up. I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm ready. It's not even midnight yet. I'm not even late, right? I hope. If no one's here, does that mean you're all working on the problem still? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That would be not so good. Maybe even bad. Something like that. Okay. Let's see what the problem is today. Advent of code. Events. The current year. The day 11. Day 11. Reactor. You hear some loud beeping coming from a hatch in the floor of the factory, so you decide to check it out. Inside, you find several large electrical conduits and a ladder. This is a Minecraft situation. Some Greg tech. Climbing down the ladder, you discover the source of the beeping. A large toroidal reactor which powers the factory above. Some elves here are hurriedly running between the reactor and a nearby server rack, apparently trying to fix something. One of the elves notices you and rushes over. It's a good thing you're here. We just installed a new server rack, but we aren't having any luck getting the reactor to communicate with it. You glance around the room to see a tangle of cables and a device running from the server rack to the reactor. She rushes off, returning a moment later with a list of devices and their outputs. Your puzzle input. For example, you out 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 I out. Yes, I see. Each line gives you the name of a device, followed by a list of devices to which its outputs are attached. So means that device has two outputs, one leading to device and the other leading to device The elves are pretty sure that the issue isn't due to any specific device, but rather the issue is triggered by data following some specific path through the device. Finally, a pathfinding problem. Oh, my nemesis. All right. Data only ever flows from a device through its outputs. It can't flow backwards. Ooh, unidirectional graph. After dividing up the work, the elves would like you to focus on devices starting with the one next to you. An elf hastily attaches a label which just says you, and ending with the main output to the reactor, which is the device with the label out. To help the elves figure out which path is causing the issue, they need you to find every path from you to out. In this example, these are all of the paths. There are 5 paths. Okay. This is sounding kind of like that that other problem that we did. The beam splitter. But now we have, it's sort of a similar thing. It's just less of a binary tree and more of a spaghetti. I like spaghetti. It's pretty good. So, what are we thinking? So, you. What is you? I missed you. An elf hastily attaches a label which just says you. I'm part of the graph. Would like you to focus on devices starting with the one next to you. Is that AAA or HHH? These are all of the paths from you to out. Oh, I have my own node. Okay. I'm connected to BBB and KKK. And then AAA is connected to me. HHH is connected to these. Okay. It's a certified one of these. Certified one of these. So we don't need shortest path. We just need like BFS go all the ways, I think. Surely it's not that big of a graph that we can't just walk it. Late cop. I know. I apologize. I was sleeping. Day 10 made me stay up too late, and then I was sleepy. Oh my god, my terminal is filled with snow. Okay. We're gonna start 11. And then we're gonna put this into the file, and then the answer is 5. Day 5 also made me stay up too late. Yeah, it was a doozy. I'm hoping this is a little bit easier. So what do we want? We want so first thing I'm noticing about this file, unnecessary characters. Like, what is that? I don't need that. Get that out of here. Actually, can I do a cursed thing? Hello? Chad, do you want to try something cursed? Do you want to try something cursed today? Would you like to do the forbidden technique? The forbidden technique. Look at this. They don't want you to know about this technique. Look at this. See that colon? What is a colon if not an equals quote? You know what I mean? Oh, I'm in P2. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's put this one back the way it was. You see where I'm going with this? I hope you see where I'm going with this. Thank you for the raid already, Rat Hole. How was your stream? Am I on part 2 yet? No, but I am invoking the forbidden texts. Are you ready for this? We're gonna replace the start of the string with graph. And then we're gonna replace the end of the string with a quote. They don't want you to know that you could do this. They don't want you to know. They really don't want you to know. They don't want you to know. Load the cannon. Let's just do load the cannon. Declare a graph. Shop. Last pipe. They don't want you to know. You can just do this. They don't want you to know. You could just eval the lines. Oh, they really don't want you to know. Oh, I'm in a good mood today. Oh, they really don't want you to know this. Okay, someone's gonna pay for that. It's all fun and games until one of the inputs is RMRF. Yeah, let's look at the input real quick. RM. MRM. I think we're okay. Okay. I don't like that there's the characters RM in there. Have the puzzle description say, just ignore that. Hey, try it on my input. No. I'm good. I'll just stick to mine. You know, Eric says we shouldn't share inputs. I don't want to cross-contaminate the data. Yeah, please use no preserve root if you're gonna blow up my system. Oh my god. Who said what is vardump? That is Dave's thing. Misk Vardump. Look at this. He's got his little, he loves to put his name on the things. He gets mad when I don't put my name on the things. Alias RM equals RM no preserve root. Why would you ever want that? If anything, you should put a function in your, actually this is a good idea, maybe I'll do this. Put a function in your bash RC that overrides RM and goes through the arguments and takes that one out. Just get rid of it. You don't need it. Then you have a perfectly safe system. Immune to as long as nobody does command RM. I can't believe we're gonna start the day with a little eval the lines. I just can't believe it. Yeah, bytes saved. To be honest. RM no preserve. That was rude. I was typing. Root. Is this gonna blow up my system? I'm like afraid to run this. I didn't do RMRF or slash. I just did no preserve root. Oh, I can't hit the left arrow in this. Oh my god. Every effect. Yeah, I don't trust that actually. We have custom banners now. Oh, you're trying to save me. Thank you. Thank you. Are there just the two effects? The two effects? No, there's so many effects. Look at this one. Look at that one. What's going on there? Train and sand? No, there's the random effect one that does a bunch of other stuff. There's like a whole list of them. Experiment, laser. This isn't gonna do much because I don't have any text on the screen. Let's do middle out. Laser etch is cool. So we need to start at what? Echo graph U. Okay. Do I need to keep a visited list? Let's keep a visited list. So I think we just start with Q equals U. And then while the length of the queue greater than 0, do done. So pop the queue. Next equals Q 0. Oh wait, that's not how you do that. You just do 0 for this one. Q equals is it with quotes? Yeah, it's with quotes. Every year I have to relearn how to make a queue. Echo next U. Okay. If we've been here, if visited next equal if we've been here we continue, otherwise we say visited next equals 1. We'll say visiting, and then let's see, can we do this is the one where I don't know if it's quotes or not. Graph next visited battery subscript. Oh, because it's got nothing. Why did we push nothing? Q plus equals. Oh, that doesn't tell me what it actually pushed. There we go. That seems to be working. Visiting you, visiting blah blah blah, GGG out. Wait, but that's only gonna find us what? That's gonna find us one path? We need to find all the paths? Oh. How do you do that? Good evening. All the paths. Do I want to do this with DFS instead? Is that the trick? So if I do DFS, I can go all the way down one, count it, go all the way down the next one, count it. We did visit all the nodes, but it's like a weird order, so it's confusing how we would count it. Does brute force work? How do you brute force? I mean, isn't brute force just the DFS? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try. Might as well see. I've already written BFS. You flip it over. I forget how to flip it over though. You want to go from 0 to len minus 1, and you want to get len equals q oh wait, this is len minus 1 and this is len minus 2. No, I don't know. There we go. Where do you do the count? Is it when it's always so tricky to do it this way. Let me just do it recursion. How big is our input? 500 nodes. I don't know. That don't seem that big. Bu- 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 bu. So we just take local start equals 1 for cons equals graph start in array form for I equals 0, I less than how many cons we have. DFS cons I. And let's, just for a little bit of debugging, depth equal, I do wonder if we have cycles though. Yo. If we have cycles, what do we do? If there were cycles, the answer is undefined. Oh. That's a good point. Because there would be a lot of paths. A billion million. Depth equal to... we have this. Do you like this? We got eval in our program so far. Is there a leaderboard you're on the L colon Q1? I'm on a bunch. I have my own. You wanna be on mine? Oh shit, I fell off. I was second earlier. No. On my own, I'm like, I'm not even visible. I'm way down here. But I've got that beautiful day 10 star. Yeah, it's kind of bullshit because you're missing. I better get it back once I get these stars. Waste a bunch of time today. Yeah, I've been goofing. I made eval. I'm still kind of waking up. I want to do a depth +1, and then I want to do depth 0, and then I want to do the thing. There's a thing. Bash printf n spaces and n spaces. Is it like this? Let's try this. I don't know. I want to do this. Why is it putting this at the end? That's odd. Depth printf %sn start invalid number. 1. Okay. Was this necessary? No, is this just not a thing? This is a lie? Yeah, figures. Printf repeat character n times. Somebody has done this. Yeah, there's this. You just put depth here. I think. And then you... No? What happened now? It didn't print anything. Ah? What? %S. Why is depth not set? Bad array subscript. Oh, not $U. It's just U. Okay. I'm dumb. Wait, why does it look like that? I don't think it should look like that. Where are the other branches? Oh. Oh, what the hell? Why is it just making a lot of ones? It's making so many ones. Stop that. I probably need to stop if I'm at out. If start equals out, then return. What the fuck happened there? 0.0000e plus 00. Huh? Excuse? Holy shit. All right, we don't have any runaway process. Oh wait, it's P1. Okay, we don't have any runaway processes. Why is this so busted? Cons I. Is this wrong? Go web. U has 2. Okay, that makes sense. But we didn't go through both of them. We didn't go down the second way. What? Isn't there another way? Yeah, you can go to CCC. Why didn't we go to CCC? What is happening? Is that not the thing? How do you do last pipe? Oh, it is the thing. It doesn't seem to do anything here. Uh, is the program done? Yeah, it's done. It reached the end. All right, I'm a little bit confused by that. I'm not gonna lie. Did you happen parse the outputs as separate elements? It's a single string, but like when I print out, like I'm turning it into an array here. Here we can use vardump cons. Like see, like it's got two elements, and I'm looping. This should go. This should go to 2. I don't see why it wouldn't. Maybe let's pull this out to here. Got it. Fuck me. Fuck. Did that fix it? No. That's definitely one of the issues, though, that this wasn't local. Oh, it's local I as well. Bash defaults to global variables because it wants you to have a little bit of fun. It wants you to have to think about these weird states where, you know, one of your recursive functions is modifying the state of the other one. Because isn't that fun? Don't we love that? All right. So how do we count a path? Is it every time we get to out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, easy. Now our global variable is going to come in handy. Look at this. We say count equals 0. Count plus plus. Nice. Count 5. $782. Boo. That's right. Nice. It's not a real programming language if a small typo doesn't silently cripple your entire program. Yeah. It's just a really weird behavior to make it do that, in my opinion. But it's fine. I remembered. Thanks in part to your analysis, the elves have figured out a little bit of the issue. They now know that the problematic data path passes through both DAC, a digital to analog converter, and FFT, a device which performs a fast Fourier transform. They're still trying to... they're still not sure which specific path is the problem, and so now they need you to find every path from SVR, the server rack, to out. However, the paths you find must all also visit both DAC and FFT in any order. For example, okay. This new list of devices contains many paths from SVR to out. However, only 2 paths from SVR to out visit both DAC and FFT. Oh. Oh. Why is this hard? Is it just that when I set it to SVR, it's gonna like go, it's gonna have a billion more paths or something? SVR? Wait. Let me switch to part 2 real quick. Dang it, I didn't get my file copied. Oh, wait, we don't. Oh, we have a new example. Okay. And the solution for this one is 2. But ours is gonna say 5. SVR. Oh no, it says 8. Oh yeah, 8. Okay. And we just need to figure out which ones visit FFT and DAC. Okay. let's just we can track that easily. I have a feeling it's not this simple, but let's start here. No need to complicate things early. So we start with 0, 0. If we're at FFT, if we're at DAC, DAC equals 1, FFT equals 1. See what I mean? FFT, DAC. And then you just here, if FFT equals 1 and DAC equals 1, then do that. Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be unreasonably slow for some reason. But I got time. Nothing but time. So, how's everyone else doing on this problem? Why is it taking so long? What's going on there? Did you finish this one, zombie? Let it cook. It's thinking. Okay. It's thinking. The ball is bouncing. Let me help it along. There we go. This makes it run faster. Milk. No, it's not. It's not working. Yeah. Me too. So, mm-hmm. Can we do some can we trim some branches? What do we got here? This feels like one of the ones where I'm supposed to look at the input very carefully. Let's you're supposed to use Z3 for this one. I didn't use Z3 yesterday. Did you see? I beat yesterday. I did it. All by my bash. Possible. Viz. What? Okay. So for this, instead of do this, instead of load the cannon, well, maybe load the cannon. Yeah, we can load the cannon. I like that. And then we need to, for key in graph do done echo key is input wait, what? Oh, wait, what? We didn't load the cannon. Okay. These are our keys. We gotta do this thing. We don't really need this part. Key goes to cons I. I've heard high school math is all you need for that one. I don't know about high school math. What high school did you go to? Did we do that in high school? Maybe. Maybe actually. I think they taught it, but it was like a very like high level version of it. Like we certainly didn't teach the algorithm to do it. We just taught like I think the rules, but I never understood it. I always used Substitution. Yeah. Bad array subscript. Cause you gotta put that. Look at this. Specifically, that's not needed. What's not? The elimination? There's a better way? Well, that's how I did it. I would love to see a better way. Graph viz. We don't want a digraph, right? Oh no, we do. Directed, yeah. All right, here's our situation. Give a node color graph is fill color. That sounds right. Green. That has not worked. Maybe it's my stupid dark reader thing. No. Colors. That's for the connection. How do I give like a node a color? Color equals thing. Color equals green. Out. Color equals red. Okay. Yeah, I see him. Do we have fill color? Fill color would be better. No. Color scheme. Maybe it's just, no, it is fill color. Oh, style equals filled. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Sounded like it was mostly loops. The only way I could think of that used loops would not have completed in Bash. Just straight up. Maybe in like Rust it would have finished. So maybe I'm not on the right track, but we want what? FFT, DAC, magenta. All right. So these are our guys that we care about. Look at this big old mess. We got some funnels. Look at this graph. Every time I do, it makes me sad. All right. So I can see immediately where's out of curiosity, where's U? Where do we start with U? Style equals filled, fill color equals blue. Oh. That makes sense why this one runs so fast. You are here. But then when we switch to SVR, we're fucking way up here. Ah. Holy. All right. Well, so one thing we could do, don't know how much this would help. We could definitely do this in levels. Like we could, if we set out to these and we compute the paths. Well, I don't know if all of them, I'm assuming, yeah, like look at this. There's gotta be a path from all of these to FFT. There's no way there's not. I refuse to believe there's not. So we could compute the paths to these guys and then what, use them as start points? I don't know. But we can also early exit if we get to any of these ones and we don't have FFT yet. I don't know how much that helps. Have we like run out of memory yet? No. Not even using that much. But I feel like we could compute like each level. Yeah, we're doing some cheat codes. We're inspecting the input as you do when Eric gives you a graph problem. you gotta see what he's up to. he likes to make funny looking graphs. All right. Let's try. Let's see how many we can go from SVR to OMN. This is not gonna help us anymore, I think. We're gonna have to switch to manual. Okay. I also forgot that we were printing. That is slowing things way down. That's part one. Now it's gonna finish. No, just kidding. Let's switch this instead of depth, because depth is not that useful. Let's make this end and end, and we'll go from SVR to OMN. Oh shit, wait, how are we gonna... Okay, maybe we need to disconnect all of these first. Or we could set them all as exits. Hmm. Yeah, that's interesting. How do we unplug them? I mean, we can do it manually. Let's make one. No, we can just do it here. Graph ZYW KZO Z. All right. Get unplugged. That's still slow. Why is that still so slow? Oh, I have to unplug Omen too. Probably. No? That shouldn't make sense. It ran instantly and gave me nothing. Curious. Oh, if start equals exit. Okay, now I don't need to unplug Omen. Unless I do. It's not exit, it's end. End. 0. Perfect, great. Oh, because I'm checking this. No, I don't want that right now. All right. So there's 1,032 ways to get to OMN. How do we want to express this? I think we just hard code everything. Declare cheats. Cheats. Omen. Can you just count ways to FFT? No. Well, maybe. I would need to disconnect here then, but maybe it still runs fast enough if I do that. We can try it. I'll leave that there. If we set COC, QMI, QIA, maybe I was being overly pessimistic. All right. Definitely slower. I don't know if I can count that. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely do omen to FFT. Three. um. So if there's 3 ways to OMN, and there's 1,032 ways to here, then that means there's 3 times 1,032 plus the other ones. So we gotta do it for ZYW. Okay, ZYW has 2 ways. But we don't know what the number for ways to ZYW is. Let's do this. To do Omen. Do I want this cheats thing, or do I just want a bunch of variables? I don't know. Instead of cheats, what if I just call it C? Makes it a little bit less obnoxious to type. Yep. All right. Let's go from KZO. 3. This is very like satisfying for me to do, to like just build up the cache by hand. What? Didn't mean to do that. Okay. Plus 3 times CZ. All right. Layer 2 bridges. Layer 1 bridges. Omen. ZYW. KZO. Z. I want to go from SVR. ZYW. All right, 823. KZO. 1010. Oh, I forgot to update it. Zoo. 855. All right, we're making progress. So the ways to FFT are this many, which is a lot. That's not that many actually. 10,000. So now we need to count Yeah, f of t to the next bridge. We got a long way to go. But it's fine. We're having fun. I actually find this, like, even though it's very, like, tedious and repetitive, I find this very nice. Might as well make P2. Nah. FFT to COC. All right. What I could do is just turn on the guy. We could run the guy. Okay. I want to go from FFT to COC. We could do multiple at the same time as well. FFT QMI. Oh, they're listed right here. QIA. EIZ. YSM. Yeah. Yep. That's annoying. Count equals 0. Yeah, coordinate compression is pretty cool. I thought about that idea and then I didn't do it for some reason. And I don't remember why. I was like, that's not going to work. The thing I thought was like, I was like, oh, it's not going to compress that much. But I didn't think about the fact that there's only 500 points and that, like, when Kuviman said it, it made so much sense. He's like, it compresses to at max a 500 by 500 grid. And I'm like, oh yeah, it does. Oh. It's just 500 by 500. Okay. Sure. Okay. And we've got our answers here. 2, 1, 1, 2, 2. So this is all of the ways to get from FFT to what are we calling this? This is like module 1, module 2. We want to go into module 3. Yeah, let me cook. I don't need help with this one. I appreciate it though. But yeah, I guess if we wanted to keep all of the ways to get from one specific thing to another, these should all be what's an easy way to do this? Let's just do a quick macro. Times 1. Cute. It's fine. Can we just make this a function? This is like count paths. Count equals 0. Start equals 1. End equals 2. Wants to take multiple start points. Like I said, please, I don't I don't want you to handhold me through this, please. I want to solve the problem. Echo count. What? All right. So now we can do count paths. Yeah, we do have a bit of a combination thing here, don't we? So we want to go from COC to this one or that one. Okay. Let's just make one of them variadic. And then start equals 1, shift, ends equals, is it like that? No, it's like this. Like this? I think like this. Dash A. And then we do for ends in ends question mark? What have I done? This do done local end important. Okay. Oh, I gave it nothing. Let's see. So what if I say COC to dev? That should give me one number. Oh, I probably wanted to add them all up too. Total equals 0. Total plus equals count. Echo total. Let's make that local just to be safe. There's 0 paths from COC to dev. Are you sure? What are we calling? DFS COC dev 0, 0. Oh, because they're disconnected right now, aren't they? Yes. So I need to disconnect the next set. Layer 3 bridges graph dev kusk. All right. So that counts that, but then I can add one. Is this what we want to know? Okay, so what do we have so far? We've got the number of ways to get from here, from the start through FFT to these guys. We could just make a sum of those, I think. Well, can we? They're not gonna have the same number of paths to here. So this is the sum of the paths from all of these. So I actually want it the other way. I want end first and then multiple starts. So let's flip this around. I'm gonna do something cursed. Just look away. It's fine. You don't have to know. Fine, I'll change it. I was just gonna make this start. And this could be end. We could keep it called ends. No, we can change it to starts. It's fine. Okay. So paths to dev from COC. Does DFS COC dev 00? That doesn't seem right. There's only one way? I don't believe you. I kind of don't believe you. Really? Okay, can we plug in what if we go QMZ? No, something is wrong. What is going on? Oh, start to start. Nice. I fucked up. I only changed this one. Okay, 87. Okay. So all the ways to get to dev, QMI, QIA, EIZ, YSM, go. 540. Wait, shit. Are you doing what I think you're doing? Manually memoizing the graph? Yes. What of it? I approve. I just wanna win. I want a quick win after yesterday, you know? I would rather solve this in fucking Minecraft than than do another insane programming thing. I'll count them by hand. I don't care. I'll start tracing the paths. But this is not right because when you sum them, you need to be adding the fucking current C. Adding or multiplying? Plus equals C end C start times that. No, that hasn't worked. Dollar sign? Ah, look at that. Just another honest day's work for that AOC star. Yeah, this is gonna definitely work on other people's inputs. Did you solve this more generally? That's fun if so. Like generally for this kind of graph or like how general are we talking? More generally, yeah. Yeah. Mine is pretty specific. But it's more fun to do it this way for me. I don't know. There's something satisfying about like treating it like a puzzle. For these ones. Any graph without cycles? Mine is not gonna do that. I think I could maybe somehow like, yeah, I think I get how to do it. It's just, it's more fun. I'm having a good time. All right. So I want to say, I'm just gonna put this, I'm just gonna hard code this value. What do we got for QZD? Listen, a star is a star. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. All right. We know how these numbers work. We can proceed to the next layer. Just remember to post your, well, the thing is, we could golf this solution pretty hard. It's just gonna be like echo a number by the end. It doesn't work on my computer. Yeah, it's pretty bash version specific. So we gotta remember to reconnect your bridges when you proceed to the next place. It was starting off as like a little bit of like we were deriving it from numbers, but now we're just hard coding that shit. There's not even a need for any of these numbers anymore. None of these numbers are being used at this point. It's just yeah, we go to the next module, XBQ. We're gonna call these the layer 4 bridges. XBQ MLU UVW. This is like the sort of programming I used to do when I first got into programming. Like, I can't stress enough, like, how being self-taught, like, how long I put off learning functions and stuff. What do we do if the number is wrong in the end? We start over. I can't stress how long I put off learning like functions and even loops. Like, I feel like I had a vague understanding of loops, but like I was hesitant to use them, and I was more happy to just copy paste and like do what the loop would do with my text editor, you know? Like run down the line and edit the numbers. We do the 0th index, we do the 1th index. Did you do programming in college? I did, but I was self-taught before college. So it's kind of a weird, fucked up situation. I would say I got a lot better at programming during college. My self-taught style of programming was not very Good. But like this is the type of shit I would be doing. I'd be out here like, well, I mean, I wouldn't be doing DFS. I wouldn't have had a clue what that was. But I would be hard coding the shit out of some values. And there would be like 50 lines of this, and it would be all left aligned. Nothing would make sense. It was a good time. So we want to go from dev qzd ksk to our xbq. We could just bang all of these out. MLU, UVW, VKK. Boom. All right. I gotta be very careful not to lose any digits while I'm copy pasting. What's happening? In high school, I implemented Tetris, and I remember hard coding. Oh, do you want to? Oh, you want to talk high school code? Sorry for the flashbang. Can I change my GitHub theme appearance? Like, I just don't know how to make my Linux do a dark theme yet. Full disclosure. Dark defaults. Oh, actually, I like this. No, sorry, this one. Yeah. All right. This is some good shit right here. I made a Bejeweled game in QBasic. 2010. Holy shit. It's a good program. Look, I'm using arrays. Was the internet even around back then? Yes, because this had online high scores. But the thing about QBasic was this was actually so fucked. I spent so long on this problem. QBasic doesn't have any way to make a network request. Not a single one. It simply cannot fathom the idea of communicating over a socket in any way. And so I had to come up with a system because I wanted online high scores for my thing. I wanted a leaderboard. So I came up with a system where the game, when you complete the game, it spits out like these codes using some very like reverse engineerable logic, but most people didn't know a shit about computers in my class, so they were too dumb to figure it out or even try, I think, or even care. But it would spit out these codes, and then you copy paste the codes into the website, and it would verify like checksums and stuff. It was crazy. Where's the code thing? It's in here somewhere. I had a pause feature. My God. So there is a thing in here that is actually very funny. What I couldn't figure out, this was essentially recursion was what I was trying to do. What I couldn't figure out was and maybe it's the case like can QBasic do recursion? GW Basic can't, but QBasic can. So I just didn't even like comprehend the idea of a function calling itself. And I had this bug where I don't know if you played Bejeweled, but if you get if you get a 4 in a row, you get like a special power up. that does a little like area of effect explosion when you swap it with something. And then you also, if you get a 5 in a row, you get this other power up that can like delete all of one color on the screen. And I could not for the life of me figure out how to like make these two things interact, like set each other off. And what I needed was recursion, and I just couldn't I couldn't comprehend the concept back then. That's why there's hyperhandle and then there's hyperhandle 2. I was like trying to solve every possible case, but it only goes to like a depth of 2. So sometimes it just doesn't work if you get too long of a chain reaction. Hyperhandle. Yeah. But where's the high score stuff? What's BAS? Q basic. As long as the recursion is finite, yeah. Is it still 2 problems per day in Advent of Code? Yeah. Where does it do the codes? Oh, hex. Okay. It makes a hex string out of your score minus L, whatever L is. Don't know. And then another hex out of, I don't know. It does some bullshit. It gives you 3 codes. You have to copy paste all 3 of these codes. I don't know why I didn't think that you could just like combine these into one long string. I don't know why I didn't do that. Why you got to copy paste 3 individual codes. Like that's some extra layer of security. That's stupid. But yeah, good stuff. The Irans? Their answer. That makes more sense. I remember there was a weird thing with the computer lab computers where some of them would run at different speeds for whatever reason. So I came up with this this thing that tried to fix it, but it's not good. I called it benchmark test, and I would basically run run a gigantic loop and then try to measure how long it took to run the loop. I'd iterate from 0 to 400,000. No. I don't know. This is some crazy. I was on a different level back then. I tell you, I got worse at programming as time went on. Cause like, what is this? What is this? What is this math? Does it even make sense? I don't know. I think maybe this is to compensate for a lack of floating point math. So we're like scaling the number up really big and then scaling it back down. Good stuff. Anyways, where were we with this? We just figured out these ones, which means we're going to be moving on to the next layer. These numbers are getting kind of big. We can probably... Oh, wait, this isn't graph. Fuck. This is C. And then we want to keep those connected now. Right, so now we got to go to DAC. Is there only one path out of DAC? That's cute. No, there's 2. We can go to JBO or cab. All right. I think from DAC, we can probably just go to ouch, maybe? If I had to guess. Oh, wait, it has another connection. It goes all the way over here. Whee! HCA. Let's try going from what? Ouch, DAC. Zero. There's no ways to get to out? All right, then our answer is 0. Sick. We did it. What do you mean? Why is there no ways to go out? Oh no. What? What? No, I actually don't. I don't understand. What happened? Did I break the graph somewhere? I've got these disconnected, but we shouldn't need those for this. Uh, there has to be at least one way to out. Can we get to QVE? What's the second part of the problem? You need to you start at a different node and then you go you have to go through 2 particular nodes and then you got to come out the end. Why is this not working? Now I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of concerned all of a sudden. Because we should be able to get from DAC to all right. Take me from DAC to JBO. What the fuck is going on? Why is everything 0? DAC. What am I doing wrong? Oh, C start. Okay. C DAC equals 1. Okay. How many ways can we get to out? Okay. C ouch equals 3460 times C DAC. Echo C this. Okay. So So we still need to figure out how many ways we can get to DAC. Are we able to just do that at this point? Can we go count paths DAC from XBQ MLU thinking? Yeah, we're kind of cheesing this one. We're doing a little bit of hard coding. Okay, we can't do that still. We gotta disconnect some stuff. IIX. What does that one say? U. graph U. Okay. Oh shit, it doesn't echo it. Wait, doesn't it? Whatever. It's fine. C DAC equals this. Is that right? I don't know. I don't know. What if it's not the right answer? All right, not something we need to worry about. That's something for other people to worry about. Yeah, exactly. Thank God we landed on the good timeline. I'm very careful. It works on my machine. We win. We win. That's a good looking code. It starts off like you start reading it, you're like, okay, we're looking for the FFT and the DAC node. Like, okay, cool. We're gonna count some paths. We're loading the cannon. What the fuck is happening? What? We just do one math expression and then we're done. We do one calculation, one singular multiplication, and that's the extent of what the program does. Yeah, it sure is. All right. P2 golf. Echo that. All right. Pretty good. Golf it. Let's see. Byte saved, I think. Yep. I would say so. We can check. Just double check. P2 golf. Yeah, 21 bytes. Pretty good. We can do better. We can do said I P2 golf P2 golf. How many characters is it now? Wait, what? We can't get rid of the... Do we need this? Damn, it won't let you delete the trailing new line. unfortunate. Maybe write it in hex. Oh my god. Wait, you're cooking. You're cooking. How do you do that? Mash echo hex number? I think there's a way. I don't think you need yeah, you can do it with those, but are we gonna save enough characters for it to matter? Let's see, what is this in hex? It's this. Write it as a sum. True. We could multiply the two numbers maybe. Or we could maybe if we factorize it, will that help us? Factor hold on, let me write this down. Factor this. What is it? 2 times 2 times 2 times 2 is 16 times 5 is 16 times 5. That's 4. 5 is 80. So what, like this? I don't think this is shorter. Maybe if we combine the, I don't know, like these two numbers maybe? It's I feel like multiplying it makes it shorter. Fold the smallest factors. Like the 80, these ones? No, wait, maybe just these ones. It's not getting smaller. This isn't how math works. I think there's, oh yeah, that I think we're gonna lose all of our savings as soon as we add the OX. Yeah, we literally lose everything. Is it easy to do POW in Bash? POW. Yeah. No. Base 64. Is this smaller? Wait, this is decode. That's not smaller. What, can we base 64 it as a? Yeah, but I want to. I want base 64 of the number itself, not the. Does base 64 have a number mode? Like, can I treat the input as a number? No. No. This is hard. How else to represent number? What if you create a file of that exact size which you run WCC on? Now we're thinking. I think it's already pretty small. I think gzip. Echo p2 golf.sh gzip. All right. How do you unzip it? Gunzip? Oh. I need to print the number. Okay. Is it just this part? Not in gzip format. Do we need that slash? No, I think there's something else going on here. I don't think this is. Yeah, I think there's some funny business. Yeah, there's like a new line in there. Oh, no, wait, that's okay. gzip-f xxt. Sorry. We do have some null bytes in there. Oh, does it have like a header or something? Is that what we're looking at? I don't even think it made it smaller. I think it made it bigger. I think we've uncompressed the number. zlib. Can't compress everything. What if we write it to a file called a? Oh. What? No. What? No. All right. Not a separate vim. EA Sports. It's in the game. Yeah, I could put the number in chat. Like this. Like this is pretty small. Oh, it doesn't work though. Is it this? This? Shit. How do you do this? I thought you could print it this way. Is that a ZSH thing? Can I do this? Oh. Yeah, I mean, I can use cat, but... If it's close to a power, you could do n to the m plus x. Yeah, the problem is to do math in Bash, like you have to have all these characters. Technically you can do this, but like that's still a cost of 3. So we'd have to have savings of 4 or more. Putting it into a file is cheating. Fine. Fine. I mean, technically, E2 golf. Technically, that prints out the answer. Like, are we counting that? Does that does that count as printing it? It does show you the answer. It even gives you extra stuff that you didn't want. I think that might be as good as it gets. Let's get rid of A. Oh, A. Golf. We did save some bytes, I think. What is this? How do I un... It says invalid input. I wrote a base converter. I think fitting that base converter into our into our thing is gonna be tricky. But can we I mean, hold on. Must be 2 to 36 inclusive. Can you go to base 36? Apparently we have support for base 36, but not base 64. That's the max we can do. I didn't know we could do base 36. That is pretty cool. How do I go to that? Okay, we're clicking. It does work. Okay, is this shorter than our current program? If we shave off these. No, it's 1 byte longer. Oh. Wait, what if it's just this? Does this work? No. Oh, that doesn't work either. Oh wait, is this a ZSH thing? Hold on. I don't know if our thing works in Bash actually. It works if I echo it. Can I switch to this? I can. Can I do this? No. Yeah, in ZSH that would work. In Bash it does not. What if I do this? Oh, there we go. We're back. We're back to this. I think it's longer than this, but I mean, it's better. It's more obfuscated. I think we go with this. I think we go with this. That way the number itself is not in the code, technically. Remove the answer from the code. That was cheating. All right. It is a bit of a byte lost situation, but that's okay. Byte lost for a good cause. All right, good golfing. Feeling defeated like the sand. That is good. That is a good program. That has just enough weird bash features that like you can look at it and be like, I don't know what that's gonna do. I am concerned about what program is about to be invoked by this. Beautiful. Okay, I might just do some regular coding for a bit because we kind of beat it quite quick. Did I say quack? I have some ideas for term sand. I have some ideas for fishing. I could work on my window capture thing. We shall see. I could work on a general solution for this, but I honestly don't care. I just want the stars. I'm just here for the stars. I'm really curious what day 12 is going to be because we're in uncharted territory now. Because normally the final day of Advent of Code is kind of a softball, right? It's a bit of an easy win, you know, yay, you won. But I think the reason it's like that is because the final day is usually Christmas Day. What was your algo for part 2? It's this. You didn't see? We we convert from base 36 and then we have the answer. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like my ungolfed solution. So, okay, I'll walk you through. So we have a DFS function. And we keep track of as we go down whether we've seen FFT or DAC. And then, you know, whenever we see it, we do that. We, you know, typical DFS. It's fine. Then we got this function that counts paths. That was just a helper. We got load the cannon. This reads all of the lines in from standard input and evals them. Whoops. Spoilers. And then we've got just a couple of magic numbers. Don't worry about those. And then we do a little bit of math. Just a little bit of math. And then we do a couple more magic numbers. Don't worry about those. A few more magic numbers. And then we do math, and then we print out the answer. And we don't ever call that DFS function because it's slow and takes too long. My algorithm for part 2 was look at the graph viz and just do it by hand. Just figure it out. Who needs code when you have graph viz? Programming, yeah. It's a good algorithm. Wouldn't worry about it. Looks inside. Math. Yeah. So like I said, it's normally because day 25, at least this is my understanding, is because day 25 is Christmas, so he gives us like an easy one. But now it's not on Christmas. So are we gonna get an easy one, or are we gonna get the hardest advent of code problem to ever exist? You know what I mean? Are we gonna get like it's just gonna be like the elves need you to prove that P is equal to NP. The elves have a block of AES 256 encrypted ciphertext, and they need you. Your answer is the key that was used to encrypt it. The elves want me to prove what? Santa forgot his Bitcoin wallet passphrase, and the elves need you. Your answer is the passphrase, and your input is Santa's wallet. That would be so crazy. It's just like an unsolvable problem. Right. But he's it's not Christmas Day this year. That's the point. Is it's we could do what? We could do anything. The elves have an int code problem or an int code program, and they need your help deciding whether or not this program will ever halt. Your answer is yes or no. You get one guess, and then you're locked out forever. What are some other good unsolvable puzzles? Santa told the elves that he's thinking of a number between 1 and I-64 max. The elves get 12 guesses. If they guess the right number, they win. They need your help. Want to do code review? Sure. What am I reviewing? Day 11? A prompt to ChatGPT that will generate 13 puzzles? No, God. I hope not. I think I saw someone make a post that was like, I asked ChatGPT to generate puzzles in the style of Advent of Code. Look how good they are. And then they were just like the most like bland, like not, I don't know. It's just weird. It's the same thing for there's those series of blog posts, the like hexing the technical interview. And I remember reading someone being like, I asked ChatGPT to generate a new blog post like this, and it's so funny. And it's like, it's not though. It doesn't have the same. Yeah, it doesn't. It's not. It's not good. What is this? Day 3? Wait, what is this? Oh, is there a Bitcoin one? Wait, no, this is a meme. I see this to play. Please identify yourself. To beat this task, you have to send the specified amount to the wallet address by 8th of December. Did you make this, or is this from Reddit or something? It's pretty good. I like that it's, they put in the effort to make it the same style of the website. Like it's even got the little hover text and stuff. Also, it's day 3. Come on. That's not a day 3. Let's look at the Reddit. Now that we've won. Oh, I've got some notifications. Do you brute force them from their using, what is this? I don't know. I don't know. Why do they ask if I brute force it from, like, you could see in the code that I do that. Some people do anything for a star. Got some good memes. I also visit both DAC and FFT in any order. So that was a fucking lie. Yeah, that's pretty good. I didn't even catch that in the prompt. Whoa. Whoa. That's cool. That's a nice way to do it. Holy. I like that. Uh Animated network structure visualization. Whoa. Whoa, they're like not solving it by hand. What the heck? That's so weird. Also, why is it sideways? I don't like it. I like it when it's top down. Yeah, here you go. Hey, they like this. This is the same colors I used almost. You woke up, we won. It's a one of these kind of problems. You just do this. You do some of this. And then like you could write an algorithm to do it, or you could just cheat. You could just cheat. The goal was to start at this green node called SVR, and you have to count how many paths you can get to the red out. The caveat being you have to go through this FFT node, and you also have to go through this DAC node. All the other paths are pointless. So yeah. I could try to write a solution for this, to be honest, but I don't know. I'm happy that I got my star. Yeah. Well, technically the prompt says that they can happen in any order, but like realistically, when you look at this graph, like, nah, they don't happen in any order. They happen in a very specific order. Importantly, they also go through you. You're in the graph for some reason. And you're plugged into the DAC sometimes. Yeah, I just broke this up into layers. I was like, all right, disconnect this one, count all the ways we can get to these guys. All right, disconnect these ones, count all the ways we can get to these ones. Keep going until my code was able to just solve it. They call me the manual memoizer. Yeah. I do a little bit of caching. So our golf dancer is pretty good though. We came up with this, which I think is pretty interesting. Because if you run this in Bash, you get this answer, which is technically it does spit out the answer. It does say that's not a command. It's yeah, you can we base 36 encoded it so that it's a little bit friendlier. Which is, did you know, the max base that is supported? Well, actually, did we try? I don't know if we tried 64 in Bash. We tried it in ZSH. Oh, wait, it does work. Wait, where's your base 64? It doesn't work in ZSH, but it works in Bash. Bytes saved? No, that's not the right number. Are you sure? You sure it's 64? That looks closer. What number is it supposed to be? 62? 61? No, I don't think this one's right. That's egg. That's 62? All right. Yeah, that one's right. How did you get that? Let me try the 64 again. Yeah, the 64 is not right. But this is the same length. And I'm pretty sure that's shorter. Echo answer trick could have saved some bytes in the other days. Yeah. Well, you don't have to have the echo. Just try to run the answer, and then hopefully it's not installed on the user's system. What's the max that we can go to here? Can you do? I guess what would base 99 even be? There's not really enough letters. Yeah, you're not allowed to do. Can we do 65? Yours has capitals in the other order. Well, the 62 is the same length, so we can just do this one. I think base 62 is a nice weird one. We can. I just googled the max base for an integer in Bash. Wait, but how did you convert it to base 62? People also mentioned base 100. Try 64 of that one. Okay. I kind of like the 62 string better. Like, how do I get this to be... How do I convert to base 64? Bash convert number base from decimal to hex. Oh, with ZSH you can go the other way. I can do it with BC. What's 100? Oh, I did single quote. Oh, that has made that. How did you go from this to... What's the... Is it XXD dash D? No, dash R, right? Oh, but that's trying to turn it not into a number. I don't know. How do you turn it into a string? Oh, whatever. Oh, okay. I'm not. I'm too lazy. ZSH just does it. Num to arbitrary base. Is it this syntax that I saw someone say? Like this? No. But it can't do 64. It can only go up to 36. Why can't it do 64? That's so dumb. 36 is best I can offer. Base 62. Byte saved. Okay, I gotta pee. BRB. Okay. Let's do some programming or something. Wait, we didn't finish looking at memes. You seen the Rust weird expressions file? Somebody wanted a review. Did you link the code? I never saw a link. This is a cool graph. Yeah. 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 Yeah, okay. I loved this meme too. Everyone using Z3. Me not knowing what Z3 is. Weird expers. Oh, I feel like I've seen this before. I think you've linked this in someone else's stream, maybe. Maybe Kuviman. I'm not the most familiar with Rust to know some of these. I just kind of use Rust in the intended way. That seems odd. It's weird. Yeah, but like I don't even know why they're that weird. Like I don't know why they work or what it's saying, you know what I mean? Um like there's some weird stuff you can do in C, and if you show me that, I'll tell you exactly what it does. But with Rust I don't really know I haven't used Rust as an ESO lang enough. That's what I'm trying to say. You can have a function called continue. That should be illegal. I guess it makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I see. Like, it's context aware. It's fine. Yeah, you could do this in C++ too. Oh, this is fun. You changed the message? Yeah, it could be requested it. Yeah, so this is this makes sense. You can do this in most languages. That have a semicolon. The thing this reminds me of, I don't know why this was so funny to me, but I had some code when I used to work as one of them programmers, you know. I don't know. Let me find some code somewhere. Do we have code on this computer? We can sure. Let's go into term sand. I had some code one time that like made a variable. Yeah, like let's say you have this width thing. Somewhere in the middle of my PR was just a line that was like this. It was just like width, and width was just a variable. And I remember somebody reviewing my code in person, and getting to this line and just being like, "Yep, sure is. it sure is." Yep, you could do that, I guess. Sure. And he just refused to go past this line. He just kept being like, "Yeah, why not?" That stuck with me for so long. I don't know how that line got in there. Yeah, it sure is. Yeah, you could sure say variable semicolon. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I still to this day don't know how I accidentally like wrote that. Like I think that was just a copy paste gone wrong or something. uh yeah. Useful syntax. Mm-hmm. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, this is not. You shouldn't do these. Shouldn't. These are all. I would say these are all bad ideas to do in your code, probably. Except maybe which one would be good? Uh. Which one would I be okay with having? Which one do I hate the least? Sudoers.c? Sure, sure. Mm. Case true, case false, default. Yeah. I wonder if that's because does this return like an integer? But wait, but yeah, I think this is like a 1-1-0 everything else situation because bools in C are like they're like fake. They don't exist. uh, we just pretend that they exist. I know some fucked up things you can do in C. Do you know about this? Do you know about this is one of my favorites. Do you know about Duff's device? Look at this. Look at this guy. What the hell was this guy smoking? It's cool. It's clever. It's cursed. Why is the do there? Why is the while here? How are you allowed to have the do there in the middle of the case? That doesn't seem like it should be allowed. I don't think you should be able to have that there. I'm just, it's my opinion. I don't think that should be allowed to go there. uh yeah, it's a good one. It's one because it's like it's not useful anymore. but it's just so good. What an insane contraption. The idea is, for those that can't just read this, you, I believe, let me make sure I'm remembering this correctly. You want to optimize the following KNR C code, where you do a loop, and you, let's see, we're writing to wherever 2 points to, with whatever from points to, and then increment from, for a certain count. Yeah, the problem is this does a lot of looping. But we could unroll the loop if count was always divisible by 8, you could do this. But if it's not divisible by 8, we can just compute by how much it's not, and then we use this case statement to do it an extra, whatever the modulo is. So if it's 0 times, that means it's divisible by 8, so we want to do the full loop. If it's 7 times, we start on this line, so we skip one of them. 6, we start here. 5, we start here. 4, we start here, so on and so forth. And then like the next iteration of the loop, we're gonna start at the do. We're not gonna be like considering cases anymore. Yeah, it's a little bit, It's from a different era. But it still blows my mind that the do can just be there. Because I guess the cases are just treated as labels. But, like, what the hell? Yeah. Go to with extra steps. Ah. A functionally equivalent version with switch and while disentangled. Like this. Alright, have a good night. I like that emote. Whose emote is that? Violetti. All right, what do we want to do? I kind of want to just do some stuff with term sand, just mess around a little bit. Some chill non-serious programming. How can I why do I have another browser? Kill that one. How can I set this up to auto reload as I work on it? Cargo has a auto reload thing, right? Or do I just use my own thing? Do I make a little script that just builds and installs this thing. Apparently changed the source. I think I formatted it. Code term sand cargo build, or do I just want cargo install path? Just install it every time I change it. And then do I want to run it too? No, I think I just wanted to do that. Okay, and then what I can do is over here, we can come onto this directory, watch and reload term sand wrapper with a dependency on term sand source main.rs. Okay, that builds, and then I save and it builds again. Nice. That is handy. Alrighty. I don't know what this is doing. I'm gonna get rid of that. So we still have a bug, actually. Should I try to hunt down this bug? Let me see if I can replicate the bug. The bug is when you have something like echo, 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 echo. Well, let's maybe clear. Experiment snow. No? Yeah, look. See this? Why did my title bar get so tall? This is what I want to figure out. I was looking at this before. So this is the data that's getting pumped into term sand when it starts. And there's, what is that Rust program? It's term sand. Is it like a clear? I don't know. So like if I do this, what I'm doing is I'm saying clear, make a bunch of blank lines, then do some text, and then run the program. And it, for some reason, it's not telling me when this line ends that the background should get reset. It doesn't tell me that the background should get reset until here. Which is weird. Like if we look at my header says, let's see, there's a, where do we set the background? Here, 42M should set the background. Then we have a bunch of spaces. We've got the current time, the day, and then it's just new lines. It's new lines, and then we don't reset the color until here. So this is like Tmux is lying to me about the state of my terminal. Which is weird. Because how can that be? How can it be that there's There's no it works without tmux. This data right here is being generated by tmux. Have term sand and term snow a pub repo? They are public. They're both the same program. Currently. But yeah, it just doesn't clear the background, which doesn't, like, clearly if it's sending a clear here, it knows that it fucked up and it's because by default, background colors carry over to the next line, right? I mean, I would think so. If I do what? If I do this, echo e 482000M, and then seek 10. Wait. Hello? Oh, wait, why does that not set my background? 42M? Oh, that's that color. Yeah, see, like, if I do this, the background color stays until it gets cleared, and it carries over to new lines. Ported my day 11 to bash. You're not doing the fun trick. You gotta eval. This is part 2. All you have to do is, are you caching somewhere? Yeah, here. Oh, you hash based on 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 is whether or not you've seen FFT and DAC yet. Nice. Do you want to golf this one? I feel like I could golf this a lot, actually. I have one particular evil idea in mind. Yeah, hold on. P2 golf actual HMod. All right, 0. Is it supposed to say 0? Oh, you take input from standard in? Herm. Okay. You're doing that here. I'm just gonna do that. All right. Do that for now, because my watch and reload thing can't, it doesn't work with standard in right now. It would be cool if it did, but how the hell would it work? You'd have to like seek the pointer or something. Maybe it could take a flag. I don't know. All right. So what I was thinking, right, how do we do this? All right. What do you think about that? How do you feel about this? Oh, it begins. That was the first thing I saw when I looked at it. I was like, oh, you know what you could do there. What is this even doing? It's taking whatever. So, okay. Let's go order of operations. This string is an argument to the command eval. So first we need to do expansion on this string. So we do expansion on this string by saying, what is the current value of $1? In this case, it's either FFT or DAC or just some other stuff. It's whatever the name of the thing is. So we interpolate that into this string, and then we eval this. So it does FFT++, or it does DAC++, or it does U++. Yeah. Yeah. So this used to be what this. It used to be these two lines, but now it's just this. True. We could put D++ here. I think you can do multiple. Let's go bash help what's the guy? Local. Yeah. 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 You can inline all the local. I don't think the equals 0 for the cache is needed actually. Not this one. Oh yeah, it should get inferred as that if we're using it in a math context for the first time. Nice. I mean, we can get rid of some of these print statements. I don't know what those are for. So what are our 4 things here? Or our 3 things? It's the start node, the exit node? No. Can these just not be set? No. Okay. One of those is important. Which one? Is it the last one? Okay, the last one's not important. Is it the next one? It's the next one. All right, so what's the next one? What do we need depth for? Depth is, D is 4. Plus equals out depth. Okay. So we need depth for something. So we don't actually need D++ because we can just do... shit, we do need it. Okay. Yeah, it's faster to do that than do it down here. What is out? Is out your return thing? Out is set by DFS. Yeah, right here. Oh, I see. You're doing return like that. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fine. How does declare work? Can we declare multiple things? I think so. Yep, we're good. Line num, not used. Go away. Echo out 0. Can you do this? I don't think so, right? No. Oh, but you could do this. That prints the 0th element. That's true. Weird, weird thing, but you can do that. Do we actually need the commas? I know it's a big question, but no, we don't need the commas. Do we actually need a local version of these? Or can we just use 2 and 3 directly? No. For some reason, no. I would think that 2 and 3 are local variables, but maybe they're not. Broke the eval. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Oh, is that where... Yeah, okay, I think we need those. We'll just... They'll get shortened anyways. They can't be shortened if we eval in. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I think it's still worth. Because we can shorten everything around. Um, all right, there's got to be a better way to do this. I mean, we can certainly do this. If statements are almost always a lie, you can always simplify an if statement. Although with the return, can we? For this one, can we do this? Don't need the return if you make the assign on 20 a ternary. Don't we though? Let's see if this same trick works here. Yeah, it does. Okay. You can't really do ternary like that, I don't think, because that's a math context, so everything's numbers. You can't do strings in the math land, obviously. Yeah, like here. Yeah, that works. That's pretty good. This is still kind of long. I don't know how we can fix this though. We could, so you're checking if it's 0. Where do we assign to the cache? We're caching. Okay, we're adding to it. Yeah. So it's a number in there. We want to see if it's one set. I don't know if that can get shorter. This one can. Importantly, if it's 0, we still want the cache. Yeah, okay. Let's just leave this one alone. I think it's okay. Are we able to hoist these variables up to here? Because then we could join them like this. Yeah, we can. Get rid of a local. So out is just a regular array, right? We don't need dollar signs to do a regular array. Oh wait, that's a variable though. We're using $4, but $4 is just D. No, not anymore. In this case, it is, but we don't have D yet. Okay. Can move the local above, like here. Then do D. Yeah, I don't think we can do D down here. Yeah. And if we put 4, it's going to interpret it as a literal 4. Unlucky. Put D there. D plus 1 on 14. Yeah, but we need it here too, don't we? So it doesn't work. Okay, why do these have to start off as 0? Minus minus D on 14. That doesn't work because this increments it once, but then this would decrement it multiple times. Yeah. Bad idea. I think we're okay here. Okay, we don't have 1 as a variable. How many times do we use 1? Only twice. Yeah. Okay. You don't need quotes here. Don't be silly. Cool. You don't need a semicolon there. Not at the moment, anyways. All right, I think we start doing the compression now. We start, let's see. Out. No, that's O. Importantly, not that out. Graph. No, that's G. Cache. No, that's C. No, wait, we're using C. Oh, but it's fine. That's kind of weird that it's fine, but I'll allow it. Maybe let's not. Let's make this one like A. Okay. Next is do we need next to be local? Yeah, I think we do. Next is X. Hash, That's H, obviously. Okay. Let's crunch it that way. Okay. This is where it gets complicated. These have to be on new lines or they have to be like that. FFT and DAC. Those we can't actually change because they're getting set with eval. Which was net savings, but of course, yes. Yeah, surprisingly, naming them FFT and DAC actually saves characters. Oh wait, we can do the cruel thing. We can do this. You know about this? That's a good one. Hello, 3D Code Warrior. How's it going? Let's put those together. Let's put these together. Let's put those together. Why not? Everything can go together. Free byte here. Can this go to this? No. Right. So we have to have a space there. Oh, that's annoying. We don't need a space there though. Oh, DFS can be shortened to just I don't know, F. It's looking pretty good. True, it's true. All right, let's see. What if I do this? What if I say watch and reload bash P2 golf actual dash C bash. No wait, it's already running bash. P2 golf actual.sh input wc p2 golf actual.sh. Does that work? That does work. Okay. And then we want to change this to read from standard in. All right. Yeah, okay, reloads. It'll also reload if, you know, I get a new version of bash suddenly. So that's interesting. Free byte on 2. Look at that. Byte saved. We're already tweetable. Let it be known. Already tweetable. I wonder, is this a, no. Okay, but this is a byte. You can smack these together for whatever reason, we don't really know, but it's allowed. No one knows. Oh, this one's a space though. All right, 267. Can we put these together? Sure. Does nothing, but feels right. Can it be eval? No. No. Of course not. Why would you think that? What are you, bad at bash? Come on. Mm. What happens if we get rid of this? No, okay, that doesn't work. You gotta have the quotes there, otherwise it starts expanding too early. We don't want the arithmetic expansion. We just want the $1. Mm-hmm. I feel like smack these together. Why not? Maybe even go to here. Oh, that's a space. Don't need the parens around line 7. Line 5 now. Where? Line 4. Is that true though? It is true. Okay. Blade saved. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm, double crying. Yeah. Mm, it's pretty tiny. I think you can make this one a space. You can't do that, right? No. Can't do that? No. What do the double nested parens on line 7 do? So this is how you tell Bash you want to do some math. You say double parens, it's math time. And then it's like, okay, I'll turn everything into numbers. Don't even worry about it. Because otherwise, Bash thinks that it's string time. It's always string time in Bash, unless you make it math time. Yeah, I think that's like That's pretty good. I don't know. I don't see anything. You have to have SPR. You have to have out. You have to have FT and DAC. Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah, it does run fast. We could do this trick where you just O and then it errors out the answer as the command not found thing. This code made me read bash function calls like currying. Yeah, we've got a lot of these things going on. Echo. I think 263 is respectable. Wait, I'm thinking. No. No. Well. Well. No, we use it in 3 places. I don't think it's going to be savings. If we get rid of that and we just like inline it. I don't think it's better. Also, it doesn't work. That's neat. Do we need the 2 and the 3? Is that's part of it? Yeah. Bash minifier might be a fun project. I think that's like an impossible project. Like I don't think that's a fun project. I think that's a PhD thesis. I think that's like I'm convinced that it's basically not possible to write a parser for Bash. I've yet to see an implementation of a Bash parser besides the actual Bash parser that correctly parses Bash. Because like look at this. Treesitter is busted right now. Treesitter thinks this 3 is like a literal or something. It thinks this done is something. It doesn't know what the fuck happened there. Like it's so confused. Every time I've seen someone try to implement a bash parser, it's broken in like different ways. Cause yeah. But I think the actual one, I haven't really looked at it, but I think it's very ingrained with the rest of it. I don't think it's isolated very well. But it's a hard language to parse because it's just like a big pile of edge cases. There's so many weird things. I'm not sure X needs to be in locals. It does not. Yeah, that makes sense because it doesn't get used after the function call. It gets reset. Very irregular. Yeah. And like I'm still learning new ones. Like I don't know why there's no space required here. Like normally you need a space there. But for some reason, if you're doing math right before the done, you don't need the space or a semicolon. You can just put them together. I don't know why. It's not supposed to be like that. It's just one of those things. And that's why the parser's like, you can't do that. And Bash is like, I don't care. You can do that if you want. I understood what you were going for. I got the vibe of your code. I hate that we've, as a society, given the the meaning that we have to the phrase vibe coding, because it's such a good phrase to mean a bunch of other things, and yet it's like tainted. it's like not a good connotation. I'm sad because it had so much potential as a good phrase. There's so many things that are more suited to the term. Like I think there was a T-Soding tweet that was like, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, this one. You know nothing about real vibe coding if you never watched Tokyo Spliff's game dev streams. This is what vibe coding should have meant. This is vibe coding. Can we reclaim the term? Do we actually need the surrounding thing? I think yes, because I feel like there's multiple statements, right? I'll try anything, but yeah. Because this one's creating a grouping of like multiple commands. It's the assign, but it's also the oh yeah, I see it. Okay, so maybe we could and that. No. For OD to change line for OD to CH. Well, we can't do CH. We could do CH. And then what? Print that here. Oh, I see. And get rid of this. 7, not 8. What? We can't get rid of this one. How are we gonna get rid of what? No, this one has to stay. What? Because it's the eval and the for loop are getting... Yeah. That one makes sense. Are we getting rid of this? Is that what the idea is? And then this is like... See out? No. Oh, it's something else though. It's see out 1 1. No. What is it? Am I wrong? Oh, here? Well, isn't that going to be longer? We just do this as an and instead? Why did we change this one? All right, hold on. I don't know. We're in too deep. I forgot what has happening. Okay, OD. No, we're in too deep. Put it back. I think the semicolon is right instead of the and. The semicolon won't happen in the... It won't be in the or anymore. On line 4, because line 7 says... Oh, okay. Okay, CH. And then you want this to always happen, is what you're saying. Let's just test with this for now. Okay, that still works. And now the theory is that we can get rid of this. And we're at 259. What rate were we at before? 260. 261. Did we save 2? Is 259 lower? The dash Z can come up a line. Well, like this. $258. Now I gotta fix all the shape. I mean, if we want to, yeah, if we want to go Reddit post, we can go Reddit post style. I think that's Reddit post legal. We could probably just do something like this, make it a little more uniform. Maybe even this. I don't know, what do you think? It's Redditable. Hurts your brain? Let me read it to you. Maybe if I read it to you, it'll make sense. Ready? So we're gonna declare a GC, and then there's uh while IFS equals colon. So while the internal field separator is colon, we just read two numbers from the line, N and A. Well, not numbers, two things. Then, we build up a little hash map from N to A, and then we declare a function. We don't have to worry about this yet because we're not calling the function, so that's just a function definition. And then we call the function, so now we have to worry about the function. So let's see, we've got this H is going to be SVR00, FFT is going to be 0, DAC is going to be 0, D is going to be empty string. If 1 is equal to out, so if SVR is equal to out, it's not, so we can ignore this. So we go into this case, is the cache of SVR00 empty? It is. Okay, then we'll do all of this. So what is this? We eval D++, okay, so D was nothing, so let's make it 1. We eval $1 is SVR, so let's increment the variable SVR. It doesn't exist, it becomes 1. Okay, let's loop over for X in G of 1. So for all the things in the graph that map to SVR, we'll iterate over them, store them in X, and we will recurse onto X with our FFT variable, our DAC variable, our depth variable, and then after we do that, we do a little bit of cache math, increment the cache by whatever the result of the function was, and then we set the result ourselves. Do you've raised an interesting point. And thank you for that. And I appreciate that. What is O of 4? Why do we need this? Why can't it just be O? Is there a reason? There's no reason. And you know what that means? We don't need D. D is gone. It's funny how reading over it just made that all clear. D was never part of the equation. Is D in here anywhere? No. Boom. D was a dream. Remember Ducky? 239. Easy peasy. Can this be a space? No. Can this be a space? Yes. No. Bytes saved. That's crazy. Nice job. Psyche does anything else? What was going on here? This is still too many equations to like maybe you can do all this nonsense. No, that doesn't work for some reason. Oh wait. Uh yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me start over on that. So this, that, this. No. Yeah, I don't really know why. I'm not gonna touch it. Why are there just always more bytes? Isn't it weird how you stare at it and you're like, okay, we're done. And then you're like, but hold on a second. Yeah, it is. So why do we only do this if one is out? What happens if we just do it all the time? Syntax error. Oh, and, or. Wait. Okay, that doesn't work. Yeah, I know it can feel that way, but like uh when you're doing returning with a variable, you only need the one variable to simulate return. I know this because I've done it before and it's really annoying. I wonder, can we use bash 5.3 syntax at all here? Because we're saying O equals that. We would need another variable, I think, because this gets added to by O. Let me try. Are we using R? Bad substitution. Do you need a semicolon there? You need a space here? Oh my god. This language. What were we at? We were at 239. But I think I've just gotten rid of this. No, I didn't. Okay. Because I need this outside this. No? Where was this before? Was this here? I broke it all. All right, this doesn't seem to be working. Let's undo a bit. Oh, because it would be, you'd have to still return. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you have to do echo then. Or reply, and it's not gonna be worth. Echo works? Maybe. No, it doesn't subshell. That's the whole idea. The problem is this math that happens right after. Well, that's interesting. Now we got two numbers. Okay, 241. Is there anywhere we can save? Shit. No, it's actually worse. That's such a bummer. Unless we can we be silly? Can we put this in here? I don't know how these work yet. Holy shit. Okay, we're we're officially in the forbidden zone. We're in bash 5.3 only. All right. We could probably just get a free enter here. Yep. Did it save anything? 2 bytes. Yeah, we're at 237. I kind of want it to be 6 lines. I don't know. It just looks nicer. Well, maybe we can we put can we put this here and then can we get a free enter there? Yeah, we can get a free enter there. All right, that looks fine. Oh my goodness. I did not expect you to be able to put that inside of the math context. That's cool. That's scary. Do we need semicolon? Yeah, we need semicolon. We've created an you get ready. Byte saved, preemptive byte saved. Look at this. 236. Boom. Boom. It's the weird thing where you don't need the spaces if you have curly braces right there for some reason. For whatever reason, the parser's like, you don't need a space there. Yeah, I know what you're doing. You got parents? You're good. You pass. Come on in. Now, since we're in a math context here, what happens if we... No, okay. It was too good to be true, yeah. Yeah, because that would just be a... Yeah, the highlighting has completely given up. It's like, I've never heard of Bash 5.3. What is that? Why are you using that? I wish we could get rid of these zeros somehow. The zeros are bumming me out. We don't need spaces in the math zone, don't question it. Exactly. Wait. All right, this is gonna be a stretch. Let's see. What's a variable name I haven't used yet? Another recursive function would be less characters than a for loop? Well, maybe. A. All right, so that has fucked it. Is it just this? No. A plus equals. Oh, yeah, I think that's what I was thinking. Okay, that's not working anymore. Oh. No. It's also not saving anything anymore. A on line 3. I did add A here to make it a local. On line 3, CH again. Oh. All right, hold on. Let me rethink this idea from the ground up. I was thinking if we could set A equals on line 3. Okay. And then, yeah, it's this. $22. I wonder if it's because CH is like not set anymore during the recursion. Like we're setting it too late. Can we make this the math one just for fun? Yeah, we can. just for fun. Just for the laughs. Just to break the syntax highlighter more. Yeah, what were you saying about recursion instead of a loop? That was interesting. How do you do a loop recursively? You'd have to like pop off the first arg and then... That's gonna be a big change, but let's see. So it'd be the body of the loop that is the function. No, there's no way this saves anything. I can already see it's because we got to put the word shift in there somehow. Yeah. I don't think so. The loop is not taking up that much space. What is G1 though? That's all the things in the Graphio. I have to go over those. I did just have a thought of like, can we get rid of our whole parsing thing if we just grep the file every time? I don't. I think that's gonna run a lot slower. Is that the only place we use G though? That might work. Unironically. We'd have to get rid of the stuff after the what would it look like to get the if we wanted to get like ouch. Or not ouch. DAC. Yeah, but then we'd have to cut it. Yeah. It might be shorter though. To do cut. Is there a better way to do this? Like that might end up being shorter than all of our parsing stuff, but it's gonna like fork the fuck out of me. Am I prepared for this? D colon F2. I'm worried that's gonna create, because when you do that, it leaves an extra space at the beginning. Wait, can we do through? No. Yeah. And I don't know how this gets interpreted. Let's try it. Although we're in ZSH. Hold on. Let's go to bash. For A in if you declare -pg, do echo A. Done. Okay, it does get rid of it. Now, can you combine these? Nah. I think we can get rid of the quotes on the grep. All right, so we'll have to change our invocation to take it as an argument again. And this is going to be significantly slower, but it gets rid of all of the parsing code. We will need to say like f equals 1. No, not f. How about we're using I? Somehow we're not using an I. Sure. I equals 1. Can't believe I'm even going to try this. Still need to declare for C. Ah, shit, you're right. Okay. Yeah, that one's unavoidable. Grep DAC I pipe cut D colon F2. I'm scared to even run this. Okay, declare. Oh, I didn't bash. Input. Not DAC $1. Oh, true. Nice. F2 to F2. Oh yeah, because of the nice. Nice. It's going. It works. All right, how many bytes is it? Is it actually shorter? Moment of truth. 219. It's a bit worse. But, you know, golf is not about performance. Golf is about not parsing the file. It's about holy. That's crazy. Backticks. Oh, you're a monster. You are a monster. It is byte saved. It's illegal tech, but it is byte saved. I don't like how long this line is now. How do we fix the formatting here? Do we do it right here? And then... No. Maybe here. No. Maybe further back. And then we can like... Yeah. We can make all the lines longer. Maybe we go to 3 lines even. Okay, 219 still. No, there's always just like a goofy something that has to go somewhere. All right, what if can we do for X in and then make this its own line? No. What about no. No, it all just sucks. I mean, we could break here. That's 5 and it's got good shape, I think. I say we call it there. I don't want to make it any slower at the cost of... I do wonder if there's a better way to do this cut business. We know it's always going to be like 5 characters off the front. Is there a way to trim off 5 characters? Could you eval 0 to run it recursively without a function declaration? Yeah. That forks a lot more, I think. So that's like running the whole script. It's already slow enough. There's got to be a better way to do this cut without doing the cut. Like, is there a way to sed just lop off the, let's see. We grep DAC, it said, I mean, is that shorter? No, I think it's longer by 1. Can you do what the heck? Where's my sed? What? Can you do this with not sure that's needed. Oh, because it'll just true. Can we do no. Now it's just the same length though. I think as the cut. Yeah, it might have. It's not going to be shorter with quotes. Oh, that didn't work either. Sed delete chars. Tail has a C, but I think that's gonna do yeah, see that only gives you 1. Ooh, oh, we only need 1 line, right? We might as well go 6. Yeah, you need the C. Oh, that's nice. There you go. Bytes are saved. How many bytes? 217. 2 bytes. Byte saved. Holy. Are we sure this is legal? Is it still right? I think so. I think that's the answer I submitted. Yeah. Yeah, this feels bad. Yeah, you can't run it on your bash anymore. Here, I'll add a comment at the top. Requires bash 5.3 plus. Do you think no, because that'll give us the last one. Never mind. Yeah, we need that. Yeah, nobody has Bash 5.3. That's I had to build it from source. Golf. Yeah. For real. That's a crazy one. All right. uh where are we posting this? Reddit? Wait. Some more comments? Oh, you explained this one. Nice. Where's the here? Language. Oh wait, I gotta switch it to Markdown. Bash. Provide a Docker file which builds a container with correct bash. That's left as an exercise to the reader. Credit to you Nerf 37 for getting this one started. This is a golfed solution. You're 38 on Reddit. All right. This is a golfed solution for part 2. This is a 217 byte golfed solution for part 2. That requires bash 5.3 plus to run. And core utils. Let's just say GNU core utils. I don't know if that's true, but we'll just say GNU just to be safe. And we sacrificed the runtime. We sacrificed the runtime performance for to squeeze out a few extra bytes for your enjoyment. Yeah. That's that one. We're back. You know, day 10, day 9, yeah, that was never gonna be golfed. But this one, we're back. I can't believe you sniped me into doing this when I wanted to do other stuff. And it all started just because, let me see, where's your, oh, I don't even have the link anymore. Do I still have it open? Yeah, all because I looked at this and I was like, I bet we could put eval there. That's what started this whole thing. It's like, oh, I could make that one line. And I did. And here we are. Before after. What the fuck is this? What is K? What is this? Why does this look more cursed than ours? This one does part 1 and part 2. What the fuck? I hate it. But I love it. Language GraphViz. There you go. Wait, what? Wait, they actually solved it with GraphViz? Excuse me? I didn't know you could write code in GraphViz. K is an array language. Yeah, I agree. This is your day 10. This doesn't look golfed at all. Yeah, I want to see who is doing any of those languages for day 10. C# is not a good golfing language, but you have operator overloading. What do you mean? You could do anything. You just gotta hide it in a library somewhere. You just make your own isolang inside of C#. Language goal. God, where do people find these weird languages? Yeah, we was crazy. Oh, all right. Who's streaming? Anybody? Anybody streaming? Alka still streaming? Misaka streaming? Liquid Cake? There we go. We got some advent of code happening.
Because I think my part 2 should be faster than my part 1, maybe. Because there's unexplored bits, right? Like this guy.
I hope they're not almost done.
Because it's basically running part 1 6 times.
But if they are, oh well.
So here's the current string you're looking at.
All right.
I think my part 2 should be twice
See you
as slow
later,
as
everybody.
we could
Thanks for helping with the golf. Yeah, sure. We can do
import time.
Raid message byte saved. Let's do it. All right. See you tomorrow, probably.